How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Monday. Yeah, Hulk League wasn't even worth the video. The Speed new card video was another card that had like kind of a foregone conclusion and nothing interesting to say about it, and it was one of my worst performing videos in a while, so it just like wasn't worth me making a Hulk League video when I wasn't feeling well. Thanks for our resubs while we were in the loading screen. Enduripoke, thank you for the 15 months. Nightblade coming in hot for the 21. A Frog and a Ted, thanks for sticking out with a tier 1. Drew Reed, appreciate the 10 months. Young Crespo, thanks for re-upping for the 2nd month. Yeah, unironically, Sandman's the best deck in the format right now, FYI. Not quite at the top in terms of average cubes here, but if you look at the win rate, it is markedly higher than everything else. That's true, because people just leave on 5 for 2 cubes is accurate. Yeah. Deserves a Twitter. Garfield, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Delinear, thank you for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Airfro, thank you for the almost year and a half. I appreciate the 17 months. Airship is the 2nd most popular deck behind Destroy. Looks like the Loki build is really good though, huh? What are the ones that are bringing down the average here? What's the difference here versus here versus here? Yo, Quinjet? They're both playing Goliath. This one's playing Enchantress. This one's playing Magneto. Is that it? It's Quinjet, 2 Enchantress, and... No, Cassandra's there. Copycat to Magneto. So it's Quinjet and Copycat to Enchantress and Magneto here. Exacto, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Threat level Evan, thank you for the 19 months. Strawberry Porg. All the 1-year subs today. Welcome back. I mean, I think no Quinjet's been right in Aeroshim for a while. And after the Loki changes, probably more, right? Man, poor Theta. This deck must have a shit Sandman matchup, huh? That's But Jeff, I have gold Quinjet. LOL. Yeah, the negative Taskmaster deck's been putting up stats for a little while. If you're surprised at seeing Mr. Negative inside of A tier, you should really make sure you're subscribed to my Hoaglandia Snap YouTube channel and check out the best decks videos that come out almost every week. I've been covering this deck for a month plus. It's very good. Unfortunately, the matchup table tends to be small enough sample size that it's not super useful, I don't think. Well, I guess we have a lot here this time through. Aeroship has sub 40% against Starkhawk. Yeah, that tracks. Well, it's bad against Sandman. I wouldn't have expected that. Athena is bad against Zoo. Is bad against Patriot Sandman. Is terrible against regular Sandman. Knockreed against Surfer. Yeah, that tracks. Madden to Bounce. Yep, also tracks. Anything else I want to check here before we play some games? I guess we can take a peekaboo at Infinite Conquest, since that's what we're going to play today. Is that table Sandman losing to Zoo or the opposite? Zoo. This has Zoo very good against Sandman, which tracks. Zoo put points on the board. Zoo is bad against decks that play Killmonger. Yeah, it's not surprising. It's so popular, gamers. I don't know about saying Surfer's quietly been a top deck. I just think it's not doing anything particularly exciting. It's just consistently been there. But yeah, Surfer's basically been at or the very top of things for a long while. One of my first Infinite Conquest with the Darkhawk Moon Knight deck. Congrats, Sedan. Yeah, like this list has been more or less the same since Gwenpool dropped. So I've talked about this before, but I think a big part of Aeroship's popularity, a lot of these too, is what's the word I'm searching for? I think it's good into the stupid alliance missions. Off the Matchmasters timer from last week. Let's do that. All right, I'm gonna roll a Twitch ad, and then we're gonna dive on into Infinite Conquest. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, I'm gonna start with Wicked Bounce this morning, I think. Danger Zone! Thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Will Little Spectrum still be good next season? If I could see the future, I would use it for something more profitable and humanitarian than predicting the future of the children's turkey I enjoy playing. The Major Tool! Thanks for the biddies, appreciate it. Which card are you most excited about this month? Probably Silver Sable. Just gonna slot real cleanly into this archetype. Aztec. Whenever people talk about Marvel Snap being a cash grab, Milani, I truly think they've just never played any of the actual cash grabby mobile games. Solid opening hand for us.
Victory.
A few months ago, there was a werewolf, Darkhawk, bounce deck that ran Psylocke. In order if that could be fun with Wicked, where you curve out Wicked turn 3. Yeah, maybe I could see that. Swear I would play my 2 energy beast if I had one. That being said, I think I'm still snapping here. Hain's pretty good. They've done nothing so far. Alright, Megatron. Honestly, with the collector draw beast being 3, it's not a big deal here. I was really hoping they'd blow up Dark Dimension. Does Hitmonkey and Dark Dimension count cards you played on turn 6? Yep, sure does. This fills my hand. I think I'm okay with that, though. I think I'm doing this to play around Killmonger. I could monkey left, yeah, and then just play a bunch of ones on the last turn. Yeah, that's fair. I need that. Could this be your Scar or Tumulus? It better not be. I didn't give them permission to use the NFT. I'd be in big trouble with my lawyer if it is. Oh, come on! And we landed back in the Venom path? What a crock of shit. Oh, it's not the Venom path. Why did they put the Nico there? Good choice. I'm excited to die to Killmonger, but we're definitely staying. Ganyan, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate it. Mute off preemptively here. If it's Killmonger left, I win, yeah. Got him. Victory. Good stuff. Good stuff. Easiest game of Marvel Snap I ever played. To the 14 months, Gannon. Welcome back. God, could you imagine how not close this game would have been if they would have lost the Dark Dimension on turn 3? What a greedy Killmonger setup. Did you get Hitmonkey? I mean, if you want to play exactly this deck, you should get Hitmonkey. But also, like, it's not like this deck is the top of the metagame. I assume the opponent's just playing Destroy Splash at Tuba, so Scar's pretty unlikely. We're gonna miss a draw, sure. Our hand's pretty good. That's fine. Before the words order fall out of anybody's mouth, I'd rather have Kitty have the bonus than Bishop here. Wait, did they just not? Bad Astronaut, thank you for the quarter of the year. Welcome back. Yeah, the reason why they nerfed Beast is because of Silver Sable. Anybody telling you anything else is a fucking idiot that doesn't understand incredibly basic things about Marvel Snap's balance and release cycle. They didn't nerf it because of Toxin, a card coming out 8 weeks from now that has 2 or 3 OTAs before it drops. They nerfed Beast in this OTA because there's a change coming in this patch right now. This card release right now that's coming soon. The number of they nerfed Beast because of Toxin is just like mind-numbingly stupid. Just like, no, that is not remotely why they nerfed that. Alright, well that was the worst draw in my deck. Second worst maybe. Now that goes the worst. Jeff, let me wear my tinfoil hat. Yeah, basically that. This is 4, by the way. Five, 10, 15. This beats death over here, which I think is all the counting I really want to do. Just gonna noodle at the wall this and hope it sticks. Actually, that's a good point. I probably want to beat 20 over here. Can I do that while still beating 20 in the middle? This is 8. 15, 21. Yeah, I think that's the play. I want to beat 20 here, so that way if they YOLO Zola this, I'm beating Zola and Venom over here.
Taking aim.
I think I could do that while still having a reasonable amount of points everywhere else. So I think I want to beat 20 here and here, basically. All right, we won the quick flip.
Victory.
I forgot they still hadn't triggered Amaze. Cassius, thank you for the 42 months. I appreciate the 3.5 years. Welcome back. I think I just want to get Collector and Bishop going because they're a Killmonger deck. Our opponent has to win 6 games of Marvel Snap in a row, by the way, here. I'm actually just going to give him this first one for free. Alright, 5 more.
Escaped.
5 more, bud, just like that. I would assume their last card is Arnim Zola until we see otherwise. Is Erishim not dead yet? It's the most popular deck on the public trackers currently. Yeah, there's a few things realistically their last slot could be. I'm going to play like it's an Artem Zola when possible until shown otherwise, though. I'm actually going to put this here, since this is a clean path where I could go 1, 1, 1, and then Beast. Obviously, we could get bit for putting this on the right, but I think, generally speaking, this is the correct play. Wrong start here for them if they have Venom or Carnage. Yes, very possible they're afraid of bounce move as well with the new move cards coming. They get anybody saying they're changing Beast because of I heard a lot of mind-numbingly stupid they're changing Beast because of Toxin. They're just like, that's just not remotely what's happening here. Not at all. I think I want to not brick a draw, so... Is Wicked or Copycat worth 6,000 tokens? I don't think Copycat is. I think Wicked's a fine pickup.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
I would be shocked if Silver Sable is not a generically good one drop.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
I assume we're dead here, but they're all in, so go ahead and do your thing. Mr. Akagami, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Activate is not reusable via being bounced, no. To folks hanging out on the YouTube side, by the way, I toggled the chat there to subscribers only. So anybody can chat that wants to. Friday was a scuff stream, so members only. Black Swan Activate is going to be really good in bounce. I don't know that I agree with that. I don't know that I expect Black Swan Activate to solve any of the problems this archetype has. I would be surprised if Black Swan with Activate is better than playing Wicked. You like Activate on Hellcow? I mean, Activate on Hellcow makes Hella better, so I think that that's a change that can literally only make the format worse. Milani, thank you for the primer. I appreciate it. Sorry, I don't want to sound like inherently negative on the cards they're changing to Activate, but I really think they picked kind of loser cards to make be their first Activate cards. I think they're literally gonna make Hella better with Activate Hellcow, which sucks, and I think Black Swan is probably still worse than Wicked in this deck. Why no Hulkling video? Because the card sucks and I didn't feel like making a video that nobody was going to watch. YouTube already doesn't really make me much money. So if there's something that I'm pretty confident is going to be a miss, I'm just not making it anymore. What's the difference between activate and on reveal? Activate is an effect that you choose to use at a later turn after you play the card. Sunset Bleach, thank you for the 40 months, appreciate it. Oh, that's stellar. Oh right, there's a Wicked in my deck. It's been 6 rounds, I almost forgot. So next turn, I'm gonna play like 1, 2, 3. I think Bishop wins the center. Yeah, I think I can be greedy and play Wicked off. Is this greedy? It's definitely greedy, but like, I think this is right. I think Bishop's beating Death in the center, right? Might lose to like Death plus X23, I guess. We'll see. So I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I'm gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to exactly 12 in the middle. Yeah, I should have played the Wicked there. That was greedy. My Kingdom for a reasonable Marvel Step interface that tells me how cheap their Death is, so I could have known with certainty that they could play Death on that turn. Oh, they're Nimrod as their last card. That's interesting.
Taking aim.
I guess some of the Attunement builds have been doing that, yeah? Am I winning this breaker by mistake? We're tied on the right. No, we're good. Monkey! 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 Who's a good monkey? Monkey, 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 monkey. This 10, 12 over here. Do I need 12 over here? Let's say they Venom this, and then they... No, they've already deadlocked and carnaged, right? So they can't blow Nimrod back over here. So realistically, I only need to beat +3 here, yeah? And I'm gonna do more than that regardless. So I should put my 3 biggest things over here. Oh, the Hawkeye got bounced last turn, so he's gonna be 4. Yeah, they played Deathlock and Carnage. Venom's their only way to blow this up. So I just need to make sure I win over here to the best of my ability. Oh, they could have Tuma. Yeah, that's cute. I guess he is a consideration, huh?
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Alright, if we lose to the Atuma having a good roll, I just Alright, absolutely pushed.
Taking aim.
Oh, we actually would have beaten an Atuma, yeah? Would have been tight here. It would have taken X23 jumping and Nibra, but they couldn't have moved both of those. They get rid of Hawkeye's ugly green particle effect. Alright, I need to run to the restroom, so we'll tap an advert while I do that. We're gonna see how far our bounce pile can get in Infinite Conquest this morning when I return. Thanks for hanging out, Joe. Go here. I'm feeling well enough to pedal this morning, gamers. Hey, GOZ, thank you for a year and a half. Sunset Bleach, thank you for the almost 3.5 years. Good morning, good morning. What is set of missions? I checked free boosters when I logged in this morning. Ah, my second favorite location, the Hellfire Club. Zempai, thank you for the 18 months. And Dog Wild, thank you for the quarter of a year. All right, well, with that, we'll definitely prioritize getting Collector down before Keep. So rude that they were just giving my bishop. Oh, I got their squanch. All right, fair. Fair's fair, honestly. Kid Zen, thank you for the baker's dozen. Good chance they're Arcade Bishop deck too, and the sandbar is neutral. %, also a Cape Bishop deck. Yeah, I don't know what exactly is going on with Squatch and
Taking it
and Bar here. Oh, Sandbar says max 6. That's interesting. think I do this, and then next turn, it's just like Pim, Kitty, Hitmonkey. Wow, that was a greedy gamble. I think I probably eat shit to Shang-Chi now, unfortunately. Oh, yeah, they could only do that because of the sandbar. Gross. Yes, the opponent's archetype generally runs Shang. Unsurprisingly, the person that got Acid Arrow and took a gamble with it won the game. The people asking me why I played Kitty middle instead of Pim Arrow after I just got done talking about the opponent's deck playing Shang. This is why you're fucking hard stuck in Marvel Snap. Context clues, my video gamers. Context clues. My dearest Vigi gamers. This is so good. I mean, it is, but like they also could have like a turn 2 wolf, so Bishop was definitely a stellar draw. Yep. We have the power. Ooh. Fucking lucker. The best way to spend 16,000 gold. Well, if your goal is to get the most Series 4 and 5 stuff, while spending the least amount, you should be prioritizing getting collector's tokens things.
Taking aim.
Yes, Zakar's background changed at some point. What's our best possible here? We want to draw Falcon followed by Hitmonkey. Collector is okay, I guess. Is Werewolf by Night a real card? Now, my favorite part about playing mediocre and bad decks on the Twitch stream is the eventual Twitch chatter piping up in chat asking me if my opponent's also mediocre deck is real because it's being kind of okay against my deck that is shit. I would say never change Twitch chat, but please, desperately, consider changing. It would be for the best. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, which is actually neutral here. And then I can only add 13 more, yeah? I think we're dead here. Yep. My opponent's deck is fine. It's like B minus tier. It seems like it's lining up well into our deck, which is also absolutely fine at very tippy top best B minus tier. The idea of is a deck good, bad, or otherwise really can't be determined by how does your bad deck play into other people's decks who also aren't very good. In order to figure out if a deck is good, you need to be playing it and figuring out what its matchups are like into the other decks that are good in the format. Playing your homebrew into other B-list homebrews does not help you figure out if a deck is good or bad. Hey, Kersey. Thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. I don't think we're in a good spot to win this game, but I'm also not going to win 10-2, so let's just stay and hope for the best. How was 3-cost Beast Spell? Kind of mediocre. Oh, I'm getting White Widowed in the center. I could have read this and beaten them here. Their snap was bad, and their snap was bad, but I didn't punish them appropriately for it. They're so far ahead, they should have just made this play without snapping. That's fine. Let's try another run.
Escaped.
Saving tokens for Hitmonkey, but with the beast change, I want to know if it's still a good pickup. Genuinely don't know the answer to that question. That's why I'm playing games this morning. The Spider-Man season pass, the best buy if you could only buy one. I'd be very surprised if the upcoming season pass card is better and more flexible than Kate Bishop. Kate Bishop is a very good... Kate Bishop feels like a Nico Banaru level Marvel snap card that offers a flexible and interesting amount of utility that's not emulated by literally anything else in the game. I would be incredibly surprised if Kate Bishop is not one of, if not the best season pass card to release this year. You gonna post a weekly dex roundup? Nope. The metagame did not meaningfully change. No intentions of posting a weekly roundup for this week. Last week's roundup, when speed was a miss, ended up being one of my worst weekly roundup videos ever. So posting another one when the metrics are not likely to be good didn't feel enticing.
What a game!
Oh, I didn't count that I was bricking a draw here. But it's fine because we got the rug pull like a professional. Oh, yeah. 8 cube me, daddy. 8 cube me, daddy. Zolan, Killmonger incoming, something like that. Excited to find out how we lose this game. Maybe we should have put more points on the left. At least they shang us on the right.
Power must be controlled.
I think they were just snapping us back because they had the Shang-Chi. Cool. Good job, gamer.
Victory.
Cool tech card near destroy deck. Next. Oh, opponent definitely stayed in that last game thinking there was going to be a turn 7. 0% chance they thought about Nico rolling the run pull. Yep. Is that snappable? It might be snappable, honestly. Is there any spot where Hulkling is slot optimal? I don't think so. I think it's just far too likely to be a textless 611. I guess this bounces the demon, which is annoying. Let's do this then. I think I just do this then. Grapple hook will let us sneak into here, yeah. Is Taskmaster and Hulkling's pool now? Sure is! Card was already kind of mid, and then they made it worse.
Taking aim.
You want to grapple Wicked now? I kind of don't want them to know that I'm gonna get into Death's Domain. If they were all in, I'd make a different play.
All systems go.
I'm pretty sure I stay here. I'm gaining 4 more points over here. So I'm up for 16, and then I'm gaining 3 more in the center. Is there a good replacement for Hitmonkey? There is not. It's not optional to play bounce decks. It's early, chat. Punished for not playing Hood on 1. 100% should have played Hood on 1. Would have played Hood on 1, we would have been able to have Wicked on 4. Why Iceman over any of the other solid 1-drops? I've found that Iceman keeps us agile in order to accurately hit the KPIs, to hit the performance metrics we need for the cycle. And if that doesn't make sense, maybe we can pull aside after this morning's stand-up and talk it through together. Yeah, we can take the discussion offline. And if you think we're gonna butt heads over that, we can run it up the flagpole. Accurately read that they're a clog deck.
Taking aim.
I was just curious. So, the less sarcastic answer to what you were saying there, for what it's worth, is me simply pointing out that you didn't really give me anything specific there with what you just said. I am simply asking you for specifics. So you were vague. You said order. What am I ordering? Oh, I want the bishop trigger before I beast. Sure. You said why Iceman over the other good 1-drops. Be specific. Which good 1-drops do you think I should be playing instead of Iceman? Instead of me now I'm lecturing you, so I didn't snap them, and I am sad now. Should have snapped them. What good 1-drops in your mind am I not playing that I should be playing in that slot? Explain to me. I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards out. So this is 11, and this is 9, so this is 26. I'm going to 31 over here. Yeah, it should be good by a lot.
We are the future.
Caught me monologuing! Yes, there is a very real chance that, Silver Staple is a good replacement for Iceman. Spider-Ham. Spider-Ham's fine. I think Spider-Ham is mostly interchangeable with Iceman. Iceman just gets more value from bouncing him, which is nice. When you Iceman someone for the second time, it has an effect, as opposed to hamming someone for the second time generally doesn't do anything. Unlucky. Last game I misplayed to miss Wiccan. This game we're just unlucky. Which, by the way, I would like to point out the number of people I've seen playing this card in decks that have 3 1-drops is actually insane to me. Actually, Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs can't remotely understand the decision-making process. Did you do a best decks video this week? I did not. I do not think there was anything remotely interesting to cover in Dex news this week, for lack of a better term. Luxie, thank you for the prime. Think Ham should go back to being random? Nah, probably not. I think it's fine. This means I brick a draw, but that's probably fine, yeah. Is Sunspot a dumb idea in this deck? Yeah, I don't think that card solves any problems that we have. I'm gonna play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. This is 7 power. This is 12 power. This is getting +6. They have to play left or they lose there, right? Did I put just like the barest minimum there? I think I put just like the barest minimum there.
We are the future.
Oh, we beat that because I put the Falcon in the middle? Using Sunspot in a Wicked deck, then your deck isn't optimized for Wicked. Dear Lord, video gamers! Do you want to know that the number one thing you could do to get better at Marvel Snap is stop painting situations like that in such black and white terms. It's not if your Wicked deck has Sunspot, you built your Wicked deck wrong. It could both be true that this particular Wicked deck isn't interested in Sunspot, but also there's Wicked decks, for example, that play She-Hulk, that I've played a bunch of, that absolutely love playing Sunspot. One of the things people constantly ask for and seek out are those cut and dry heuristics. Jeff, tell me this thing I'm never supposed to do, or Jeff, tell me this thing I'm always supposed to do. And the reason why Marvel Snap is an interesting and good and deep and complex game is because there aren't a lot of those. The answer to a lot of should I do this or shouldn't I do this is almost always It depends. What's the context? What's the details around the situation you're asking me to give you a decision in? And you will get so much better at games like this if you just stop trying to turn off your brain and instead try and focus on the details in the situations you're making your choices and make good choices within the context that you're looking at. Chaos! Thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So, I could have Nico eat Kate here, but Dream Dimension is really mediocre for us, and they're, what's it called deck? An Erishim deck? So Dream Dimension's not that bad for them. So I think I need to prioritize Nico rerolling Dream Dimension here. Billiam, thank you for the 4 years of support. I appreciate that. It's a long time. Welcome back. Jen Taylor, thank you for the 3 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. White Guy Brian with another 3 months in advance. Good morning, folks. Jeff, stop telling me to think. I know it's a brutal life. Dante, thank you for the 20 months. Ooh. Staying, but being snapped is scary.
Taking aim.
ETYish, thank you for the 49 months. Appreciate it. Oh, lost our 50-50. Can I roll what I need to roll on Nico? I cannot. Actually, just criminally unlucky. Oh, and this is gonna pull over here now. Urban Mechanic, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Beast! Wiccan? Sure? Sure. I'm gonna play around their Shang-Chi here by making sure we don't have priority, but non-zero chance we get Goliath on the last turn and then die anyways. Alright, looking for demon mode here. Location change right on time. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Sag. I guess it's strictly correct to play this rather than Nico because I don't want to get, I don't want to get, what's it called? Hulked. Johnny, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Prashan, thank you for the raid and the resub. Hope you had a good stream this morning. So I'm going to 14 on the right. I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 11, 15, 13. I'm going to 16 in the middle, and then I'm gaining 5 over here. It's a little bit of a scary spread. If they stack 2 lanes, we could be in trouble. You Goliath the left. My dear gamer in Christ, what world are we living in that this is a winning play? Like, please, walk me through it. What does my turn 6 look like here ever that this wins the game?
Snap.
Maybe if you DC, yeah, that's fair. Oh, come the fuck on. Seriously? That's so frustrating. I think we're actually in a decent spot to beat turn 1 Loki with the Nico Binaru, but Triskelion really sucks. Thena, though. Thena is not a... That's true. They brick a Loki draw here, at least. That's true. Thena is not good in my bounce deck. There's a reason why we don't play her by default. I was snapping because I had Nico draw. That's fine. Our hand's still fine. I'm just annoyed. Echo on the Citadel is big. Maybe. They didn't snap me back. So it's a very low probability that they have Claw.
Victory.
Hard fought, well earned, honestly. Put the dukes up. Let's get a shout out for Prashant, by the way. Long time Oaklandia community member. Excellent Marvel Snap content creator. Appreciate the raid. Hope you had a good early stream this morning. Got another great Snap creator to follow. Tap the heart above the chat there, chat. All right, it looks like we should tap the Admiral now, so that way it doesn't have to come up during the next round, potentially, if it goes long. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We'll be back for round 4 of Infinite Conquest here in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. I can buy some boosters while we wait. Our odds of getting useful boosters are so low now, since we have almost everything in gold. Boosters for Crackle eventually. Yeah, maybe. That's such a far off and impossibly expensive chase. How many cards are there in Snap? Like 290? What is this booster you speak of? Some type of pleb currency I'm too whale to understand. What's going on, Duck? We'll fire up some splits after this Conquest run is done. Reminds me I need to buy some more currency on the shop before the 10% sale rolls off. Can I ask the perks of playing Conquest over just playing a normal match? You can get fancy avatar borders. Once you're infinite rank, there's literally no prizes for playing post-infinite. Just an arbitrary number that some people care way too much about. So at least here I'm playing for a nominal cosmetic. When you have a higher rated MMR like myself as well, you also when you queue post infinite, your matchmaking pool is really small. Like it's very common if you've ever watched anybody stream who's like in the top 1,000 or so, they very regularly just queue into the same small number of people. So you get more matchup variety playing Conquest as well, because there aren't quite as strict matchmaking bans. Any point on my collector feels like cheating. Active Wicked into Krakoa. Pitch me, maybe. Is there separate Conquest and ranked MMR or just no Conquest MMR? So there's less MMR-based matchmaking the higher you get into Conquest. So Proving Grounds and Silver have more, and Infinite Conquest and Gold have less. And the reason why they have less is because they're a tournament setting. And MMR-based matchmaking isn't okay inside of tournaments. For competitive integrity purposes, you need your tournament goers to all have the same incentives. Or to all have just random matchmaking as opposed to MMR based. I did not see Deadpool Diner stats. Did a second dinner share something in that? When do people want to intentionally take the MMR for the express purpose of infinite inventories? Yeah, that's what there's no MMR-based matchmaking in this game mode. For that reason, among others, yes. I actually haven't looked at the Deadpool Diner shared stats at all yet, but now please allow me to write you my 10-paragraph Twitter dissertation about why the stats that they shared for that game mode actually mean that Marvel Snap is dying. Alright, so if I do this, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, I declare a thumb war. Monkey is 9. This is 11. I'm playing 4. So this is getting 4. So it's plus 15 over here. I'm adding 3 more to here. So it's plus 18. Yeah, we're winning here. In part because of their Ebony Maw. Yeah, I'd be surprised if they stay for the last turn. Doesn't the opponent's deck play Ultron? Not usually, but obviously they could. Generally speaking, I don't think you're supposed to play around Ultron in the Shona matchups until you see it. Ultron is less popular in the Shona build. Giggity! For the cards releasing tomorrow, Jeff. Thank you for the giant pile of biddies. This is 3. I'm going to 26 here. So we'll get some currency queued up in advance for that. I also currently have over 420 Blaze It unclaimed collector's reserves. But I won't be able to claim those after the season rolls over tomorrow. I'll have those for Wednesday probably. I have a loose number in my head from what we've been tracking, but I currently would wager we're probably looking at somewhere in the close to $20,000 range for my snap spend this year. I'd be curious to take a look what it is when I run the numbers here.
Taking aim.
I want to say I've really been enjoying the deck and combo deck. Nobody expects it. That's true. It was a fun pile. Our snap spend. It is a community effort. There's 0% chance I would have spent that much money on Marvel Snap of my own volition. Do we think 14 wins the left? I think there's a chance it does. I get like Mockingbirded here, I guess. Bye, Felicia. Paula happens and then Marvel Boy, by the way. Oh my gosh, that is how that works. And I'm trying not to brick a draw. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is 9 here. And then over here, I'm gonna have 5, 8, 14, 16. Let's just assume they could have Ultron. Ultron. Oh, I don't want the variance of changing the right side. Yeah, that's true. I forgot that that was going to happen like that. All right, these are the plays I'm definitely making. And then it's a question of, do I want 4 more here, or do I want 2 more here, or 2 more here? I think I want 2 more here. I think I win, right? As long as Nico has average variance. They're gonna get 1 more on the left. Yeah, we're good. Really weak stay from them. I guess they lost the flip. They would have beaten us by 1 on the right, and we beat them by 1 on the left now. I think we'll get gold collection complete by then. I genuinely don't know, Giggity. It's so high variance when we're gonna hit it or not. I will say we will at least hit what's the word I'm searching for? We will at the very least have a bunch of credits to hopefully roll up some of my backlog that I already have boosters for on. This will hopefully be a thing. But it also just depends on how that variance goes. For fuck's sake. Your retreat angle here. Have I rolled a single acid arrow today? I don't think I have, right? On turn 6 last game. Yeah, that sounds right. Alright, so if I do this, next turn I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots to play to. This is gonna brick a draw, but that's fine. I'll have plenty of energy, so. No, the opponent's deck, generally speaking, is not an Goliath deck. Out. They might have gotten a retreat later out of us there. Right on time, Hawkeye. Welcome to the party, bud. Kate was on time. What's your excuse? How's 3-5 Beast feeling? Markedly worse, generally speaking. The points on it have been relevant a couple of times, but the number of, okay, my curve is just worse here because this card is different, is real scuffed. This is fine, yeah.
Taking aim.
I think it's this. I think it's this. I think I actually want to put both of these center. So that way, I'll only have to play here to get both of them next turn. Kraken! Thank you for the 60 months. Appreciate it.
Taking aim.
Well, shit. I guess I'll die then. I don't even think it's worth staying for one more. God, we're gonna be in such a good spot too. Bird right with monkey middle. Loses to Gilgamesh. Regardless of where they play it. It's not even a 50-50. If it was a 50-50, I might stay for one more cube, but it's not even a 50-50.
Escaped.
Taking aim.
Snap.
Just a game. My starting cards are okay here. Wicked has been incredibly shiny. We've played most of these games as just like classic pre-Wicked modes. 100%. It's fine. This deck is like good before Wicked happens. Solid expansion diff in our favor.
Taking aim.
Maybe monkey now. No, I want to falcon again in the middle. This makes my collector as big as possible. It gets him up to 11, which means they have to Gilgamesh to beat him on the throne room, which is appealing.
Taking aim.
Oh, my Hawkeye's gonna be 10 here as well.
Victory.
Fuck her up, Buttercup. Live by the Shauna, die by the Shauna. No, I don't think you cut one of the bounce cards for Toxin. I think you play Falcon, Toxin, and Beast together. You want redundancy. The reason why Toxin is an exciting bounce card is because not only is it a third card that bounces things for you, but it's also a payoff. So it's an enabler that puts your stuff back in your hand, but it also has a stat line. Is the reason why it's a good and exciting card. Think of that one. Could be that one. Nah, it's probably just the Justina one, yeah. Just get full-bloated Justina ones. As for what does this deck look like 2 months from now when Toxin releases? I don't know. It's like 4 OTAs, 2 patches, and 12 card releases from now. Anybody telling you they know what this deck's gonna look like by the time Toxin releases is like selling you something. This is gonna cost like 5 energy by then. How am I supposed to know what this deck's gonna look like? Nah, I skipped the best decks video this week. I wasn't feeling great over the weekend still, and the metagame didn't feel like it warranted an update. Why nerf Beast if Toxin doesn't come out for 2 months? Because they didn't nerf Beast because of Toxin. All the people telling you that are fucking stupid. I've actually been losing brain cells with how frequently I've had to tell people that they didn't nerf Beast because of Toxin. They nerfed Beast probably because of Silver Sable and possibly because of Bounce Move. Has nothing to do with a card that's releasing a decade from now. Be sad here if there wasn't a Nexus. Nexus means this is maybe serviceable. How do you think Black Swan Activate will help bounce? I would be surprised if Black Swan Activate is better than Wiccan. I could be wrong. I'm known to be wrong. Ask my wife, but my gut instinct is that I don't think this deck wants Activate Black Swan any more than it wants current Black Swan. I need a monkey. Without a monkey, we have a hard time contesting the Nexus. Okay, that's a good one. My wife is sometimes fucking stupid. It's me. I'm the stupid. I doubt you originated that one, but I don't think I've heard that said quite that way before. It's a good chuckle, gamer. 2 is one of the best decks in Marvel staff. It has been for a little bit. Monkey! Monkey! To me, Monkey! Ugh, I have to count. We're just dead, right? I don't need to count. Says 6, 9, way less than Gilgamesh. Not worth this. Lose Nexus, win the game. No, I'm 0% to win the right. Nico on 5 was worse if I drew Hitmonkey. And drawing Hitmonkey was my out to win the game, so I think playing Nico on 5 was wrong.
Taking aim.
It still lost me the game in the situation that we were in. It made me worse off in other situations. Wow, that's an incredible draw. Holy. I can still Squirrel Girl into the left. Was Beast a good draw, chat? Anybody know?
Taking aim.
Can I win the game? I can't beat a Gilgamesh. Can I? This is 3, 8, 11, 13 here. It takes me to 20. Ty's Mockingbird. How big is this? This is 11. How big are they here with Squirrel Girl? With Squirrel Girl, they're +2, 23. I'm at 14. I don't know what numbers people are looking at that they think I can lose Baxter Building and win the game. I'm staying because it's a Subterranea game, but there's a good chance we're dead here.
Taking aim.
Yeah, unfortunate. Could have won this by playing Hitmonkey on the right. Maybe I should have. The problem with playing Hitmonkey right is I lose to Squirrel Girl on the left. because Squirrel Girl on the left gives them +6. So I needed to play this here because I needed to beat them here. Basically, I was playing around Squirrel Girl and not Mockingbird or what's his name? Gilgamesh beat us every time. Maybe I'm supposed to leave if we're dead to Mockingbird or just not play around Squirrel Girl. It's bad, man. Snap here. All the wicked draw. This Iceman's gotta be good with no plays on 1 and 2, yeah? Kitty copy, kitty, 1, 2, 3. I don't want to copy kitty. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards back to my hand. I can still draw. Order for Clubhouse doesn't matter. This should happen while my cards are face down still. Yeah. It's like, what's it called? What's the Big House is the effect I'm thinking of?
Taking aim.
Raft is the thing I'm thinking of. Oh, I messed up. I thought this was first to fill because I was thinking about the raft. But it's actually better to wait on this, yeah? Okay, I misunderstood. Fuck, I misunderstood and then we bricked and now I'm dead? Is that what just happened here? I think that's just what happened here, yeah? Well, it's not only Blue Marvel, they get to trigger Clubhouse here still too. I hadn't played at this location before. Fuck, they're supposed to leave every time, but they're a Marvel stat player who's never used a retreat button in their lives, so I think I actually just have to leave. That's ongoing though, isn't it? No, it's like not. It's like the raft. It triggers and then it's done. Yeah, this is. People are so fucking terrible at retreating in this game, chat. And obviously we're like back against the wall because I made a mistake and then drew bad here. Honestly, even if we don't make the mistake, I probably am still dead here. It's a damn shame we don't get to take just like we had. If I just like draw Hit Monkey and hit my 75%er here, we are just like dead even in this game now because they never retreat. Come on, one drop. I need this.
Oh, snap.
I win a couple of 3 cubers. Yeah, all three of our payoffs in the bottom 3 cards is super unlucky. How's this deck feeling after the Beast nerf? Worse? Is that what you wanted to hear? That's the answer.
Taking aim.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Took our one of our best cards and made it cost 50% more. I think there is a good chance that Beast and this deck are still very playable after his nerf, but also changing him from a 2-2 to a 3-5 is 100% a fucking nerf. And anybody telling you otherwise is very silly. Both of those things can be true simultaneously, video gamers. I can both acknowledge the reality that it is 100% a nerf, and also be like, hey, this thing's probably still playable. Is this with it? How big's my monkey? My monkey is 1, 2, 3, 4, 17. So that gets me to 22. They could possibly be getting +4 here, up to 27 between Dazzler and Marvel Boy. So this is 8. This is 17. 25. 29. That beats 27. Yeah, I think this is the play. Gilglef means we leave, right? 1, I'm 0% to leave here because I'm 3 to 10. 2, I'm beating Gilgamesh on the left with this line. So like 1, cubes mean I don't leave to that, but also 2, I'm winning anyways. I guess I could get got by a Khazar, question mark? Does Khazar get me? Yeah, probably winning right and left if they Khazar is a good show. I think this matchup is generally favorable for us. I both made a mistake and have had some rotten luck so far. So of all the matches I could be playing, there was no clench there, chat. We were 100%. If you're clenching in games, you're 100%. You're just gonna be this little tiny ball of stress, and this probably isn't the video game for you. So who's clenching in their 100%ers? Calm down. I'm bad at math. Yeah, that's fair. This is a bad deck to play for you to play if you're bad at math. Yes, this is the last round of Infinite Conquest. Luckily, I'm a persistent ball of stress. Luckily. Someday I will draw acid arrows like my opponents draw acid arrows. Thankfully, I have a beast. It's gotta be Wiccan, right? There's a world where I do this so I can acid arrow them back. But just taking it off the board is probably fine. The problem is, I don't think I get to send the acid arrow back with this line. I could just pick it up with the Falcon, though, yeah? I can do it all, yeah? How big can they get on the left? They don't have access to Mockingbird. They're getting +8 here loosely up to 15. I think I need to put Monkey here to win, right? Do I? This is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 6. 6 and 8. 6 and 8 is... I think I need to do this here. I think my play was mostly the line. I think I just keep them barely honest in the middle. All right, I believe we're 100%, yeah? All right, now we're 3 to 4. Some bad beats, some misplays. From 10 to 3 to 3 to 4. Silver Sable goes in the Iceman slot or the Hawkeye slot. I'm not sure which.
Victory.
One of those two for sure. Iceman's just a hard card to understand how much value it's getting you because you don't get to see the games that Iceman wins for you. He's a silent killer. You don't know when he just like totally jacks up your opponent's opener. Is it ever this? Well, like I do this next turn? I think so. Yeah, the beast nerf was really rough here. Oh my god, Shauna fisted herself into the center with a hood. Kinky. Actually, it's this, yeah?
Taking aim.
Holy crap! We know they don't have Blue Marvel. Does this win here? They're getting +2 here. Up to 25. This is 6. This is more actually, yeah. Because this is only 6. This is 9. This does it, right? Marvel Boy could add 1 on the right or the center, yeah. I don't think I play around that, though. This is 26. Marvel Boy potentially gets us, but they're only 1 in 4 to draw Marvel Boy. All right, and now we've gone from 3 to 10 to 3 to 1, and we have breathing room. We have breathing room.
Taking aim.
And they have priority, so if they acid arrow me, I'm picking it back up here. Oh, baby! Alrighty. Whoo, doggy. All right. Papi! I drew Beast? I drew Beast?! Was that Mockingbird? Vibranium, sure. This is Demon, and then the monkey doesn't come back. Sedge. So we'll do this. This actually... I kind of want to Acid Arrow. This is crazy. Call me, baby. I think it's this, yeah? Hood clears on the Warrior Falls. And then I have plenty of energy next turn to just play Monkey raw, right? Hawk's gonna be 7 power. Yeah, for crazy, it's like a fox. All right, so how big do I need to be to beat here? $20, $21, $20-ish. If I put these here, it's plus 13 for me. Right? This is plus 13. Gets me to 22. God, what a fucking sweat, video gamers. Oh, I haven't had a match 5 that scuffed in a long time. From 10 to 3 to 3 to 0. Yeah. This matchup's good for bounce. FYI. Like I said when we were 3 to 10, matchup's good for bounce. Okay, let's do a wrap up here, as well as some future thoughts on bounce as an archetype here, huh? To start with, I think 2 things get to be true simultaneously. I think this deck is definitely a bit worse after the beast change, but the deck is still playable and it still wants beast inside of it. I think those 2 things can exist at the same time. Thoughts on looking ahead to the future. Silver Sable is 100% one of the 1 energy cards this deck wants to be playing. You cut either Hawkeye or Iceman for her. I don't know which. We'll test both. I will say when testing it though, it is hard to fully parse how good Iceman is for you, because you don't get to see the games that Iceman wins for you. Other things looking ahead to the future. I am skeptical that Black Swan with Activate, like they've teased is going to happen, is a card that this deck wants over Wiccan. Especially in a world where Sandman is one of the best performing decks consistently still, Wiccan is much better against Sandman than Black Swan is even with Activate. It's not particularly close in my opinion. Looking ahead to Toxin is 8 weeks, 3 OTAs, 2 patches, and a half a dozen card releases from now. I don't fucking know, chat. Toxic, the entire format is gonna look different. There's gonna be a few other things releasing between now and then. We don't know what's gonna be good or not. I think it's way too early to think about Toxin. The SJC, thank you for the baker's dozen. Welcome back. All right, I'm gonna roll some ads. We're gonna play a different deck in Infinite Conquest when we return. I think we're gonna do some Lockjaw. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I gotta go fill my water. BRB. All right, I'm gonna stand for a little bit. Oh wait, I owe Duck some splits. Duck. Duck, do you want me to use your splits on shitty cards, or can I save them for new cards that are releasing tomorrow? Can I add them? Can I add them to the new card pile? Your choice. I could split. I guess I have Orca. Orca hasn't gone yet, I suppose. We're definitely scraping the bottom of the barrel at this point. These are my... Oh, we have Corvus too. All right, I'm gonna do your splits today, Duck. Actually, let's take a spin on Orca, then we'll take a spin on Corvus. He is a very stubborn whale. You think the Destroyer changes a buffer or nerf? I haven't played with the card. I don't have an opinion on that. Finally! Thank you, Fish. 280? What do you think of the claim that the Beast Change makes him more splashable even though he's worse than dedicated bounceless? I think that's probably an accurate statement. I think I would, generally speaking, agree with that. All right, Corvus, another day for you, bud. Another day for you. Hi, Voltage, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. You try the decks Glenn posted. I think I imported one of them. Did I or did I not? Oh. I don't know. I mostly just didn't think his deck list looked that interesting this time around. I mean, they're off meta things, but I just didn't feel particularly inspired by them. I would like to say I find validation in that Glenn Jones's personal Wicked deck features 4 1-energy cards, which has been my floor. I don't know that. I don't know that I really felt inspired by either of these. This is cute. This is something I haven't seen. We just hit 280, Giggity. We hit 280 this morning. I will say I haven't seen a deck list that guarantees turns Mysterio into 6-drops with Blink, which is kind of fun. It's been confirmed by Second Dinner that bouncing an activate card does not reset its activate. FYI. Do not need to speculate on that. We know that that's not the case. Blink should always hit the rightmost Mysterio. Yes, it'll be the last one played. My hand's okay. I'm gonna stay. I'm also playing a little bit looser in the first round or two of Infinite Conquest in the back 3. Just because I have a lot of tickets. Well, that location fucking sucks for us. And I am now sad.
I am reborn.
I'll leave before I show what we're doing.
Escaped.
I am a little bit miffed / concerned that the first Activate rework is potentially something that puts Hela back on the map. Little less than excited about that. Hell Cow is always playable in my heart. Kids these days, they don't know tier 1 Hell Cow Sarah from the closed beta days. Well, they're playing Dukin combo. Armagento will be very good in the Dukin combo. Oh, Billy Boy loves him some chimichangas. You know which cards will be reworked with Activate? Black Swan and, Hellcow are confirmed to be the 2 reactivate rewarps to start. No, it wasn't Zabu, actually. They confirmed the first 2 in the season announcement video. It's Black Swan and Hellcow.
Clear for takeoff.
We don't need to speculate. They told us point blank. Did they say activate Zabu was too strong? That's interesting. London, neat. Okay, so I just need to beat 3 swarms in every path. Easy peasy, right? Drawing Goliath was actually the worst thing possible. Because it means I can't floop bigger things in the center. I'm gonna say this wins the game every time. Michael, thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back. They said they made Zabu a 1-2 with activate. It was too strong. Yeah, I'd believe that. We make it a 1-1? Sure, bud. I'm gonna let Ben Brood decide who wins this game. Damn, it's a damn shame we drew Goliath. Played Mjolnir first, chat. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose this Editor Swarm. We lost this game to drawing Goliath, huh? If we have Goliath instead of the what's it called, we win. Someone asked, can I play a different big card instead of Goliath? Chat, this deck probably fucking sucks even with Goliath, so if you're missing a card, just follow your heart. In theory, there's supposed to be Twitch drops again starting tomorrow, by the way, gamers. But they're currently not listed in the Twitch system, so we'll see if that gets updated or not. Actually, I'm gonna put Jeff here, just in case this is something that makes him bigger. This local man about to get his shark trapped in deep space. I think there is a very strong possibility that Kate Bishop is going to be one of, if not the best season pass card to release this year. She is a Nico Badaru level powerful flexible card. I'm moving Jeff center so I can grab priority here. Yeah, you're gonna play for 8, Danny? Alright, what's 3 1-9s to hit Eliath? I have so many infinite tickets, I'm not gonna play them all. I'm here to gamble. About 30%. I love being a 30%er. What's really sad is we'd have been so likely to win this game if we hadn't had freaking vibranium mines over here. Edge.
There's no strings on me.
Would we have also won if we hit... No, it was only Alliance was our only big thing. Alright, I'm gonna let this deck incinerate one more ticket, and then we'll switch to something that doesn't suck. Just 3's my limit. This deck is too top heavy. Are you looking at the same computer screen I am? Like, do you have the deck up in front of you as you tell me my deck that has 6 cards that cost 3 or less than it is too top heavy? Your opinion sounds really bad. Are we playing the same deck or looking at the same deck? Look at this perfect freaking pixie chat. 5 energy beta ray bill. Whoo! Alright, I take it back. Pixie is truly a perfect gal. Anybody who tries to says otherwise is gonna have to fight me. To the person in my chat who saw our opponent played a hood and then immediately said they're a bounce player, when in reality bounce isn't that popular and the only reason you thought they were a bounce player is because I was playing bounce before this. Generally speaking, the average hood deck right now is not a bounce deck. Recency bias in my Twitch chat? I would never. Well, that's super unlucky. That was only 1 in 3 to happen. Alright, we take those. Does this ever win the game? Sometimes, yeah. Need to grab Wicked or Speed here. For fuck's sake, video game! Come on! That's so frustrating. So Magneto grabs at random. If we grab Speed or Wicked there, we win every time. Or if we just, like, hit the 2/3 to not put Mjolnir into the center, are we also in that game? We would have drawn Mjolnir with the Jade and then had an insane turn. It would have been bad for us if their Magneto grabbed our Lockjaw too, that's fair.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
I think the previous version of Lockjaw was better. In order for me to think something is better, I'd have to know what you're asking me about. So no, I don't know that a deck, and I have no idea when you say previous version is better. Lockjaw isn't an established archetype. You have a Pixie deck you prefer? We played a Pixie Hope deck somewhat recently. That was okay. Look back on the YouTube side. The daily deck channel.
Mjolnir, to me!
God, our Lockjaws have just been absolutely horrendous. No, we're not lucky enough to play this deck. Delete it from my thing and move on to the next. Have some adverts! We're gonna play a marginally less bad deck when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Got 5 or 6 infinite tickets left. Deb Best, thank you for the 21 months. Good morning, good morning. Saw this one on my Twitter feed. Wanted to play Titania some more. It's probably capable of winning plenty. It's playing all the fucked up tech cards. Going on, D-Bod. Thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Yeah, Black Swan and Hellcow are getting changed to activate at some point in the new season, Von Soup. They talked about it in the season announcement video. I mean, Thanos Lockjaw is definitely trash. How many golds are we missing? About a dozen? Maybe less than that? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 7 on my list here, but there might be 1 or 2 that's not on the list that I missed in my cursory skim. The good Thanos Destroy. I mean, I think it's probably worse than the non-Thanos versions of that same deck, Ben. It's like pretty close to the Destroy builds that people are playing without Thanos. Good on, Tomato. Thanks for the 19 months. How come anyone in Infinite Conquest can play anyone? I'm collection level 450, and I was playing people with collection level 10,000 plus. Because Infinite Conquest is a tournament setting. There's no MMR, and there's no collection level based matchmaking. If you want the training wheels, you need to play on the ladder, pre-infinite. Anytime there's a competitive integrity type thing, you can't be pairing based on collection level. Pre-infinite ladder and silver and proving grounds and conquest have collection level matchmaking. I think Swan Bounce is fine. I think it's, generally speaking, worse than Wiccan Bounce, but probably still playable. When you have White Widow and another 2, generally speaking, waiting to play White Widow is correct. So you can try and get them with location lock when they're not expecting it. Does Angela still fit into bounce shells? No, she's been outclassed by other options. Seems like this game is pay to win. Seems like you're someone that won't be posting in my Twitch chat again. Funny how that works.
Avengers! Assemble.
Oh, they have a US agent here. We're probably dead. I'm just at Spectrum every time.
Escaped.
You have to understand, chat, that players have to call games like Marvel Snap pay to win because the alternative to the game being pay to win is them possessing an ounce of self-reflection and admitting that they could be winning more or doing better by being smarter and understanding the game more. Calling games like Marvel Snap pay to win is an ego-saving thing that removes the personal accountability aspect from their lives. That's unfortunate. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Escaped.
Thanks for the 10-month striker. Welcome back. It's an expensive card game, to be honest. Oh my god. Like, truly, in order to say Marvel Snap is an expensive card game, the only possible reality is it's your first card game, yes? That's literally the only possible way, right? Do I have to tap the Magic the Gathering sign? You gonna make me tap the Magic the Gathering sign, chat? MTA, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Magic isn't a card game, it's an addiction. Fair. Maybe their comparison is Uno. It's fair, honestly. Here is there probably a Luke Cage deck? That's fine, says local man about to be Cosmoed. So, while it's true that Disney's Lorcana fixed their supply chain issues, it's also true that Disney Lorcana is still incredibly expensive despite fixing their supply chain issues. Are they not a Spectrum deck? They are a Spectrum deck, yes. Could die to a Luke Cage here, but this matchup also seems kind of miserable for us, so I'm gonna stay just in case. Got it.
Victory.
When a Lorcana player told me that prices had come down, what they meant was decks now cost like $200 to $600 as opposed to $600 to $1,000. It was still, as the kids would say, not a good scene. How do you rate Sage's slot ability? She's very good. She's both a generically good 3 that also has synergy in a lot of places. Yes, when Pokemon Pocket inevitably releases, I fully intend to stream a bit of it. Yeah, I think if the gameplay for that is remotely good, it's going to be huge. This. So if they Spectrum Center, they get 12, 16, 22. Definitely staying. I missed points on my Sage. Apologies.
Knowledge
Oh.
is power. Knowledge is power.
Victory.
Sage is a very good Marvel Snap card, yes. What do you think of this? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it.
Avengers. Assemble.
I could be Claw left, right? We beat that though, yeah? Now I get to go. Blocking your opponent deterministically with Titania is so satisfying. She's such a good finesse card. This card is such a good measure for people who get it versus don't when you watch them play with it. Such a powerful effect that takes skill to leverage well. MTA, I think I almost missed your resub. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. She's one of the best designed cards in the game. Yeah, I think I'd be inclined to agree with that. Why didn't we move Jeff to the Sectux? It didn't matter. Always want to play Jeff to the right side when the first two are neutral. Could be something like Stark Tower or Island or something that gives him a benefit. Or deep space. There are way more beneficial locations than detrimental locations. Deep space existing should not impact you there. My advice for replacing Nico in any deck list is you should spend your resources to buy Nico. She's very good. You receive peso bucks, I receive no ads. Thanks for the 15 months, Grace a lot. They draw their hammer on curve? That's so annoying. I guess I get to Shang-Chi him now.
Wakanda forever.
They drew their hammer on curve, and they have Nico to not be locked in the lane. Oh wait, no, this works that way? Okay, sure. I accept. Yeah, we win these, right? Has our opponent ever retreated in a game of Marvel Snap before? Let's find out. So this is a boomer snap that I'm making here, but also I like snapping in a spot like this before I show them a tech card. I think if I snap here and they leave, I'm fine with that. I want them to pay 4 cubes if they're gonna see my Shang-Chi. Showing them my Shang-Chi has to have a cost associated with it. This is a snap that I would never make if I was playing the ladder, but I think is correct to make when I'm playing Conquest with multiple games against the same person. If I'm gonna show them my tech card that's blowing them out, they're gonna pay me out for it. We do need to keep in mind that they're an Odin and Grandmaster deck when we're trying to sequence Green Goblin for the rest of this match. It's noteworthy. I have other cards I want to put on Sinister London. Then I'm going to snap them. I guess London's good for their Thors as well. But it's also good for, like, these. So I'll press the button. Alright, Diablo Space, I'm counting on you here. Please destroy Dark Dimension, Diablo Space. Unlucky. Our opponent has a couple energy. That feels like it's gotta be good for us, yeah? They're playing Venom. That's wild. Oh shit, we gave him an extra energy this turn. Oh, it is cooking. Oh yeah, are they on a singular one drop? They must. The last card must be another one drop, right? Send it? Can I stay here? I don't actually know that I can stay here. Like this? Guess this wins some of the time.
Power must be controlled.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Probably good, says local man about to lose to Ironheart.
Are ye worthy? Wakanda forever.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Are ye worthy?
Still winning, yes? Still winning? Cool.
Victory.
That is a Wicked with only Nico Minaru as a 1 energy card. Actual factual 1/1 drop Wicked deck. The greed, chat. Just consumed by the eternal greed. I'd like the record to reflect they activated Wicked last game, chat. Some of you are mocking them right now. Maybe you just need to get on their level.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
This would brick a draw. Probably this. Hello, hello. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
I don't need any more points here, right? Or just not competing there? Figure Jeff will be taking Labor Day off. There's no paid vacations in this industry.
All hail Hydra!
Oh gosh. What a silly game.
Victory.
Not to mention, because I was sick last week, effectively only worked like half my normal number of hours. What was it? Actually look at exactly what that was. Overview. To give some fun / direct context, a lot of things, especially subscriber revenue and obviously ad revenue, are like 100% pegged to how much you stream. So like last week I was only live for like 23 hours because I was off all of Wednesday because I was sick, and then ended Thursday, Friday early because I was also still pretty sick. So this subscriber count loosely, what was it? We averaged like 3,000-ish subscribers typically per month, so this was down about 25% compared to what it was, usually is if I stream my full time. Showing up every day is one of the most important things in this industry. Speaking of ad revenue, let's collect a little bit of that now. We'll be back with round 3 in just a couple of minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. The Matchmaster sponsorship has passed. We will not be doing any more of that one on stream. Do credits transfer over into the new season? Conquest credits? No, they do not. Use them or lose them. Metafy will have some impact on those statistics now, correct? Ah, maybe. It's hard to know what that'll actually do long term, Mo. Almost 400 people hanging out on the YouTube side here as well. Remember to send them an ad also. I would assume part of the reason Ravona's in here, Roy, is because of it's just like a good card against Erishim. It's still relatively popular. Yeah, I thought about putting a best decks video up, but I went and looked through the data, and the data wasn't particularly inspiring. And the last time the data wasn't inspiring, the video had crap performance, so I wasn't gonna put together a video while I felt like crap still for it to then perform poorly. The best decks roundups perform markedly worse during weeks where the OTA is not impactful and the new card is a flop. And I think that that's true of last week. I've heard you don't grow on Twitch, you grow on other platforms and convert to Twitch. Do you agree? I think you're misquoting there. So what's true of the industry is you don't grow initially on Twitch. You have to bring an audience with you from another platform to start. Once you've hit a certain size on Twitch, you do grow organically on Twitch as a platform. But if you're starting from nothing, you will basically never build an audience starting on Twitch. Yeah, but that's like a singular point, Mo. There are also a number of people who like moved their tier 3 subs to... There are a handful of folks that moved their tier 3 subs to Metafy. They left like a tier 1 on the channel still for collecting tenure and stuff, so that raw number doesn't really change. Hey, what's going on, Crazy? Crazy in chat there, gamers, is the person I nicked this deck list from on the Twitter sphere. Give them a follow. They're streaming here on twitch.tv as well. Full transparency, they were also the person responsible for the absolutely terrible Lockjaw deck we played before this, so they're batting 500 for us right now. But they do put out a ton of excellent decks. They are someone who's coloring outside of the lines, which is what we need more of in Marvel Snap. Super Retroid, thank you for the 24 months. I appreciate that. No one is ever going to bat 100%. If you're not failing occasionally, you're not innovating enough. We do this, yes? I think I like it, I think I like it. How does this work? Let's find out. Not how I want it to.
Behold my mighty hand. My mighty hand.
All right. So, like, good news, bad news. Bad news is we're super freaking hosed this game. We can leave. The good news is this version of Mr. Negative is generically weak against our clog package, and I think this matchup is probably fine for us overall. Bullet, thank you for the 1.5 years. You get a chance to play some Natland this weekend? I did, yeah. I did a good chunk of the Conquest. That was their snap, yes. Hey, Boar, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Good afternoon. Whole lot of nothing so far.
I am Iron Man.
Magic is great for us here. Super excited to see that. Did not want to trade hands with them. I have priority, so if they play a card here, the Titania jumps across. What was their next play? How are they going to overcome the Widow's Kiss? Widow's Kiss stops having negative power when you play a card there. Stay here. Am I supposed to play more cards out? It's like Tempo Shang. I think it's Tempo Shang. Well, I could lead on Killmonger. That's a good thought. Alright, so if they play Living Tribunal out, they're at 16 here. And then they'd be at 32. 32 divided by 3 is 11 everywhere. I could go to 12 in the middle. Is that enough? I really wanted to draw Sage Shear. Yeah, I should have tempoed the Killmonger for stats. I can't do it now.
Behold my mighty hand.
For fuck's sake. Fuck's sake, that's so frustrating. That's so frustrating. Their stay is so terrible here. Oh, it sucks so bad. They're just so incredibly dead to any reasonable hit. If the Iron Lad hit Living Tribunal, they also lose, yes? They would have been, yes. Yeah, they would have been 3 less everywhere. God, that's frustrating. So I was beating Living Tribunal. I was beating Iron Lad Living Tribunal. I was not beating Iron Lad into Jubilee into Living Tribunal. And I would have beaten this if Sage would have just been in my top 10 cards. Do we beat Iron Lad Blue Marvel? It's very unlikely that they have Blue Marvel in their deck, and it's not a card I'm counting. Alright, I'm gonna give this one another shot. That game was bullshit. But it played poorly with their stay and then got super paid off in 6 different ways. I agree with the conclusion on the YouTube chat side that the Living Tribunal deck is very derp, put my numbers into play. It largely only works because people refuse to learn how to count against it. I just assume the Living Tribunal players aren't counting it most of the time either. That's actually really good for us because it means that we'll be able to keep the Widow's Kiss active on the last turn. Yeah, drops actually start back up again tomorrow. I don't know exactly what time yet, though, because they're not in the Twitch system, but they're supposed to be tomorrow. I wonder what their stats look like on the back end of having drops, like, right on top of each other like this. They've done that a couple of times before, so it must have good metrics for them. Darling Sensei, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. They have a Sentry in their deck? Are you kidding me? Oh, come on. Die to a tech card that they're only 50% to have. Much revenue does a 10,000 view video on your non-edited channel make? I don't know the answer to that offhand. I'll leave the Boomer Snapper here, make sure they're muted.
Escaped.
Linux. Cursory glance says 10,000 view video on that channel makes about $45. Couple of random samples. $40 to $45 depending. I don't pack that many ads in those videos.
Opponent snapped.
The way this current deck could be improved with location control. Yeah, the Shadow Kings felt kind of bad. I could see subbing Shadow King for a Quake or a Scarlet Witch being good. Big Drip, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. I think Shadow King and Shang-Chi in the same pile tends to be a little bit too many tech cards. Cassandra Nova to a Tarnax Pig. We're getting close to a point. I'm just gonna retreat the rest of my infinite conquest tickets because today's variance has just been such a awful pile of bullshit. I kind of don't want to play the format anymore. What do I think of the activate mechanic? Seems fine. I haven't played any games with it. For people that are like looking for my thoughts on activate, like we talked about activate like months ago when it was originally came out. Like things to take note of there. The Dynamite stuff. Oh, they're a Killmonger or destroy pile of cards is what they're doing. Got it. Fuck's sake. It's always so strange to me how the people who come into my channel and demand I do a specific thing are consistently the people who are not subscribed. Do you folks like go into like coffee shops and stuff and like make requests while not paying them any money? What's the deal there? One of these has got to be a Killmonger flipping up, yeah? They use the Wi-Fi and drink the water. Yeah, that sounds right. Well, we know they have death in hand because of how slow that destroy was. Yeah, Mockingbird could also slow it, is accurate. Shadow King over the Pim Arrow. Yeah, I guess that's strictly correct, Tom. This one. And I thought for sure they'd play the death into the left side and get the guaranteed win there. Change. I don't really want to play this deck anymore. It's bad. Seems fine. I think I'd replace the Shadow King. I think the call out on... I didn't click the wrong button. I think the call out on this deck needs a way to mitigate location variance is a great one. And I think Shadow King is very likely the cut. I think we have too many reactive tech cards in here. I think I'd prefer both Scarlet Witch or Quake are both things that are pretty reasonable to potentially slot in. Or over that are things you can play proactively that also give you a tech-ish card in the late game. Deck felt fine, doing very honest, fair things by Marvel Snap standards. think I'd err on the side of Quake. She has more blowout potential. Neat list. Snowguard wouldn't be bad either. I think Snowguard has way less blowout potential. I also think your deck, because of the clutter sub-theme, is fine against decks that want to play Limbo, so you don't really need to run pull Limbo. I don't think I'd play Snowguard. I think Quake's the answer. Are there any one-cost card decks that are valid and can win? Yeah, the Khazar Zoo deck is one of the best established decks in Marvel Snap right now. It's very, very good. But in like my last dozen best decks roundups, if you're someone that's new to Marvel Snap, and you want to consistently up your game and stay on top of the metagame, these best decks roundups I put out every week are a great way to do that. No, you mean only one-cost cards? No. That's not a remotely interesting or useful deck building requirement. It's not good. I don't expect it would ever be good.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
They are unfortunately a Killmonger deck. Is War Machine just a tech card for location variants? I don't see why it's here. Well, the deck's called War Wolf, so if I don't play War Machine, I can't name the deck that.
I'll take the throne.
Can we call it War Pig? Sure can. I hope every single person I've seen suggest War Machine become an activate card in the last 72 hours steps on a Lego every day for the rest of their lives. Truly, truly, that would be a terrible change that you don't understand what you're asking for. Making War Machine activate does not make him better against Sandman. It means every Sandman deck just plays their own War Machine. It just means Sandman becomes one fucking sided. The actual good, smart suggestion for making Sandman less offensive is making Sandman an activate card would be a good idea, I think. Because if Sandman was an activate card, you would get to know that it's coming up preemptively. Sandman being activate would make it less offensive. There would be no more surprise turn 5, there's Sandman or there's not. It would mean the card would have to sit in play. Yeah, something like a 2-3 or a 3-4 with activate I think would be a great redesign for Sandman.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna retreat because they have a free copy of Death. Even by Activate. Activate is a new mechanic coming to Marvel Snap tomorrow. Think of it as like a tap ability for a card. Wow, that's a great idea. Yeah, to set a low fucking bar on average, I'm better at game design than Twitch chat. Still don't work for second dinner. It's still not my job, but to clear the incredibly low bar, my card change suggestions tend to be better than what Twitch chat comes up with.
Snap.
Snapped it out. This Krakoa Get to Forge the Viper and get +7 there. How do we replace Loki and Arishem? Arishem is the least fun Marvel Snap that exists right now, and I will not be helping you optimize it further. Good luck, Godspeed. I hope you lose all of your games if you're playing Arishem. This is probably a lot better for them than us. I'll leave when they snap that.
Escaped. Opponent snapped. Escape.
Obligated to play either the next game or the one after, or probably the next game. There's so much destroy. Yeah, I mean, Atubo was the only real card change in the last patch, and there was a destroy mission added this weekend, so.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, sure, let's play. A very interesting 5 games that was. Much like poker, optimal Marvel Snap actually isn't very entertaining. Hot take. Hot take. Optimal Marvel Snap is a lot of snapping and retreating, and that's why most people don't play optimal Marvel Snap, because it isn't that fun. Most people are a calling station because it's way more fun to watch the games play out. Not a brick a draw here, I don't think. The easiest way to tell I'm playing against a Killmonger deck is my Kate Bishop is finally giving me acid arrows. Torched here. Maybe they miss on their 100% chance to draw Killmonger. Maybe. Could be. Very possible.
All systems go.
God, they won their Atuma 50-50. Go left! Go left! Okay. They won that 50-50, but I won where that ended up at. Food. Hello, Haley girl. You got a ball.
I got it from the parade. What strategy are you doing today?
Daddy needs to count. Hold on, buddy.
Daddy, guess what?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Guess
Hold on, Haley, 1 second. That's 4. This is 8, 16. Yeah, I think we're dead.
Guess what? Guess what? Dad, I miss you.
Is this enough here? This is 8, 10. I think this only ties, yeah? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
Okay.
Yeah, I assume we're torch.
Hey, can I say that?
What's up, bud? Losing. Losing. Yeah, it's called losing.
What?
Losing? What's losing? All right, kiddos. Daddy would like both of you to give me a big hug, and then I need you to go out of my office, please.
Oh, jeez.
Tell me what you need to tell me.
Daddy.
What?
I got candy in this box when the people that were walking to the forest, we went, then the people.
Oh, good. I'm glad you got candy in a ball.
Next one was they throw candy out for us.
Okay.
Didn't they throw out a ball?
Oh, good. All right. Go play upstairs.
Who was that caught it and don't give it so much points?
Buddy, I love you, but I don't have the bandwidth to explain right now. Okay? Have an ad roll while I figure out what we're playing next. Cash, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Observer. I am aware the Marvel Snap channel just posted that drops are coming. Do you know where they're not confirmed to be coming yet, though? They're not confirmed inside of the Twitch dashboard yet, though. So hopefully that gets sorted. So these are all the games that have drops starting tomorrow, September 3rd. And Marvel Snap's not on the list yet. We also don't have a start time for drops tomorrow, because they just posted the date range that we already do. So you're not tagging me in information. I had 3 different people tag me, letting me know that the Marvel Snap Discord told us information I already told you this morning.
Right on time.
That's unfortunate. It was a good draw. Yeah, the snap's probably bad. With all their random cards, this bar could bite us. Hey, Litter, thanks for the 22 months. Welcome back. I think it's this into this, yeah? You burned your Goliath proactively? That's so good for me.
All systems go.
How many points is this? So this is 20. How many would this be worth? This would be worth 4, 6, 10, only 14. So yeah, that's more. The upside to doing this is better if they change bar with no name, right? Do you ever play around Legion? Nope, they're only 30% to have Legion. Chat, to all of the people who are asking me, should I play around Marvel Snap cards? That's why this deck fucking sucks to play against. The answer to should you play around any card that you don't deterministically know is in their hand is no, you shouldn't play around it. That's why the matchup is frustrating and terrible. It is statistically incorrect to play around anything. The answer is always make them have it. They're unlikely to have any specific thing. It's never correct to play around anything. That's what it doesn't feel like playing Marvel Snap, because in Marvel Snap, it's correct to play around things that beat you or leave. In Arashim, they're 30% to have them. Ah, I absolutely love my best tech card against Erishim getting completely fucking blanked by turn 1 Loki. Is Nocturne still worthwhile? Nocturne is still a very reasonable Marvel Snap card. Cassandra is still a 310. Yeah, that's a lot worse than the 320 something she could have been, though. Bell Slinger! Thank you for the over 5.5 years. Welcome back. Is any variation of move playable in the current meta? No. My Cassandra's better than your Cassandra. Neener, neener, neener. Playing Wicked is correct. I also think I'm punting the left. It's like Gladiator, right? Get a bit of info about what I'm not playing around. I don't know that my body is fully prepared to lose to them having their Shang-Chi. No, they can't. They can't have Shang-Chi, right? They've already played their 4 cards out. How do they ever beat this here? Do I play the speed middle since that's my lose condition? I think it's this. Cool.
Victory.
Spicy hand.
What are the odds?
What are the odds? Thanks. Appreciate you. Just a little nibble, I swear. Unironically, I think we're beating that for now. We'll see how these 6 windfall triggers go. I don't know if my body's ready to get random Cosmo'd out of them this turn. That's their win condition, is like random Cosmo. Might as well hope middle. What if they clog me? Like, I think I'm far enough ahead with just the Shaw that I play around them having another clog card here. Like, that's my lose condition, right? It's like, the lose conditions are Shang-Chi and then them clogging me and not getting to put Sebastian Shaw middle. This is actually the most frustrating deck in Marvel Snap to play against, and I don't care if it's not good. I never want to play against it ever again. It's actually 0% care about the power level, just never want to have to play a game against Aeroshim ever again. It gets rid of everything that's good about Marvel Snap and just deletes it. There's no reading your opponent, there's no playing around thing, there's no making educated plays. It's all just RNG and random bullshit.
Always lucky.
The stats so far imply that it's not that great anymore, so hopefully its play rate continues to go down. It's Jover! You think the sandbar means it's Jover? Maybe. Do you dislike other random card generators like Agent Coulson as well? I think there's a difference between my random card output range is 4 and 5 drops, and my random card output range is literally every card in the game. I think pretending those two things are the same thing is being intellectually dishonest. That's a good take as well. Coulson only happens in a certain number of games, whereas Aeroshim happens every game Aeroshim is in your deck.
Victory.
Are there any plans for a draft mode? Second Dinner put draft mode officially on their we're thinking about this roadmap portion, but nothing concrete, so nothing happening anytime soon. That was only our first match of that Infinite Conquest, but I always feel like I age in eternity when we play against Aeroshim, so feels like it was more. Going on, Alliance Enjoyer. Thanks for the 10 months.
What are the odds?
What are the odds? Another one. No, I was a Quinjet out of a what's it called deck? Gladiatoring myself is like, okay. Hitting Gwenpool and Wiccan is scary. Well, I guess Wiccan doesn't matter. Hitting Gwenpool is scary. It's probably fine. And the next turn I have 7 energy, so I get to Wiccan plus speed again. They copycatted my Surfer. That's so sad. Oh, that's really sad, actually. Means I'll have 10 energy next turn, so I could go speed, Wiccan 3-drop. Oh, that's true, actually. Surfer doesn't die anymore. That's fine. We're not shuffling, though, right? So we know we're not getting it. The 16, 17... 24. They never win, right? We're going to 32 in the middle.
Victory.
That was the one thing that really stood out to me last time we played this deck, was how often we won without drawing Surfer just by making numbers. Between Gwenpool and just like speed giving stats, I was like, yeah, this is fine. Is it ever punt Wiccan? Nah, probably not. Hey, Terrible, could you tag me in Twitch chat? Makes it easier to gift the sub. I see your Discord message. Oh my gosh, Subterranean after I drew Cassandra Nova? That sounds lovely. Do I snap them here? I might snap them here. Shaw's a good draw too. Although it is worth noting this Cassandra Nova is going to be 10, so she's a possibility. I guess I play this here just on the off chance all 3 of these roll on Brood. Neo in the Matrix. Oh, giving them negative rocks would have been bad in a bar. Yeah, that's a good show. Thank God for Loki. Yep. Oh my God, please give me a negative rock. Please give me a negative rock. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, wait, shit. Luke has text. Man, what an unlucky Gwenpool. Can I stay for 8? The problem is this is a Shang-Chi snap, yeah? Every time. I think I have to leave because Boomer Gamer only snaps other tech card.
Escaped.
If this location is neutral or beneficial, I might snap them here. Green's very good.
What are the odds?
I think that counts as neutral. What do we think? Neutral? I'll wait one more.
Oh, snap.
How do you usually decide where you play your first card? What does my hand look like? What deck am I playing? What deck is my opponent playing? What does the first location look like? Answer is, it depends. Actually, do I just play here? And then, like, I play for here and here and just leave the hope lane alone? Wow, Jeff, you just asked 3 more questions than the average Marvel Snap player wants to answer in any given game. Yeah, that's fair. This is interesting. Is I'm competing on it right now? Holy! Oh, did they think I tucked Surfer? Oh, that's sad. That's fine, this wins most of the time. They have a blob in their deck? My dear gamer in Christ, you just played an 8-power blob! Excuse me? Hello? Is this thing on? Video gamer? Hello? 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 Did they forget to put Airship in their deck? It's kind of looking like it, huh? All of these cards are in the stock Airship deck. It is truly genuinely looking like they just forgot to put Airship in their deck.
Right on time.
On time. Gamble Lab's bad for us. They're a Shag deck and we're not. The drops boosters are specifically for Symbiote Spider-Man. Oh, that's sweet. I like that change. Do I Wicked? I think I Wicked.
Power must be controlled.
I, for one, cannot believe the person who boomer snapped us was a Shang-Chi player. Okay, so I just need to beat Shadow King on the left, yeah? Which this does. Their Loki enables Blob. That's true. Blob could get us over here. Do I stay? This is... I gotta count. This is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this is... No, this adds 14 here, yeah? Actually, does this beat... This is more here, yeah? Because this is only 6. So this adds 16 here. And this is enough to beat Shadow King here, yeah? Shadow King would put them to 4, and we're way more than 4. Yeah, I think this is fine. This is better into Shadow King on the right as well. We're beating Shadow King, right? Yeah. I'll be at however much there. All those tech cards and nothing to do. Yes, we're also using the Shadow King right with the first line, so correct for a couple of reasons. Yeah, genuinely, this looks like the stock Aeroship deck without Aeroship. I think they forgot to put it in their deck. This Surfer deck looks neat. If you haven't seen this wicked Surfer deck before, this is one of the many fun off-meta competitive decks that get highlighted 7 days a week at youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland. I should update this YouTube command. It's old. Snap, news, updates, daily deck highlights. That one was really old. It still said the other one was daily uploads. So is Punisher a good sub for speed? Probably a different good 3 energy card, I'd say.
Always lucky.
It's Gold Conquest. This is Infinite Conquest. Good news! We can play a Giganto from this raft. I agree that speed's very good in this deck, or a Quicksilver Domino deck. He's very regularly 8+ power. I would not recommend putting in... Sorry, in case my instructions were unclear. When I said put in a different good 3 energy card, Teenage Warhead does not meet that criteria. Shots fired, I know, but like, work with me here, gamers.
Right on
Nocturne.
time.
Nocturne would be a fine addition. Red Guardian, Luke Cage, Mobius, Copycat. I think I'm gonna be tight on space. Am I? I do this. A Cassandra Nova, a Gwenpool, a Brood. No, I guess I'm not, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess I actually can play Domino Middle. Am I snapping them here again? My hand is okay. This last location is neutral. I might snap them again. I guess that's bad for us. I mean, we have Quicksilver and Domino, right? Yeah, I'm talking about bad 3 energy cards, though. Quicksilver and Domino aren't stellar, but at least they serve a specific purpose that's unique. I snap too late. God, the lag on that is so unreasonably terrible. They should not have gotten to see my Gwenpool. In my opinion, the snap button should just be locked when the animations are playing out mid-turn. It's so awkward when you go to snap like that and then it's actually happening in the middle of the turn resolving as opposed to during the turn. Instructions on how to replace the 3-drop unclear. I now have a Rhino in my deck and my dick stuck in a blender. Oh, man.
Rest in peace.
Can we truly say always lucky, Domino? Doesn't look particularly fucking lucky to me, Domino. Will Cassandra Nova be possible to get later on? She's currently in the token shop. I'd like to dedicate this really shitty Gwenpool to the 2 locations in play that added Shaft to my hand. Hello? Hello? My kingdom for a clock that is less forgiving in Conquest.
Impressive.
This is bigger than Shaw, yeah? This beats Heimdall anywhere, yes? So I'll get 10, 16, 20 here, which beats 15, 19 by 1. Yeah, this beats Heimdall anywhere. Scared against that. Feel spooky. was only one extra cube. Locations that add cards to my hand. Yeah, they could be playing slowly because they're ghosting, but they could also just be someone who, like, really fucking slow.
Always.
Like I often say, I think it's pretty unlikely that any given video gamer is ghosting. I think it's way more likely that people just, like, take their time. It's just equally frustrating either way.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
We knew they copied our deaths, sure. But I couldn't beat Heimdall at every location, also play around what they did there, ponies, so I'm not sure that I did anything incorrect there. That's honestly a really good call out. People sweaty enough to ghost probably aren't playing movement. That was a good 50-50 to 1, otherwise they would have gotten a much bigger dagger to hand. And then this gives me 10, which means I could go Wiccan 3/3 next turn. It also lets me go 3/3 Absorbing Man. And was definitely our best possible draw. Am I playing for 8 here? Their output just has so many permutations here, I genuinely don't know. I think the answer is yes. Adding 5 on the right up to 29. I'm adding a lot on the left. I was just gonna say a lot. Just gonna put my cards down and let Brood sort it out. Could definitely die here. On the left, 21 in the middle, 29 on the right. Okay, we're good. No, this could go back right? If this goes back right, we're probably good. Oh, we were dead. We were dead regardless. Is there a link or check in to see your decks? The exclamation point decks. be honest, Young Thick, a lot of your comments have been kind of rubbing me the wrong way today. I'm gonna give you a break. Have some adverts, speaking of a break. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Don't go anywhere. Fucking Dara has Twitch drops back in his stream title with just no indication that they're not back until tomorrow. Dude is just full-on misleading grifter through and through. Actually can't help himself. Oh, did we get Corvus boosters? I think you're right, we did. Take a split. Infinity. We're not at the booster limit. I'm just not spewing to split cards that are as bad as Corvus. Yes, drop start tomorrow. They're not live right now. We don't have a start time for tomorrow, though, because they're not actually in the Twitch system yet. Hopefully that gets fixed. They won't start tomorrow at all if we don't get added to the Twitch system. They are still not there as of right now. I think it's mystery variant and some credits. Mystery variant and credits, yeah. The boosters are less worthless this time around. Excuse me, Symbiote Spider-Man boosters are the guaranteed boosters, which is nice. Corvus is bad. He just only sees play in one deck, and he's not even necessarily optimal in that deck. I don't have boosters for him because he's just on a card that sees a lot of play. The types of decks he does, like, this is one of the stock discard decks that's not playing Corvus. You can play him here, but he just makes it more random. The Chase Bank meme is there was a glitch in Chase ATMs that allowed you to commit check fraud, which I believe is a felony in some or all places in the United States. And then people recorded themselves on TikTok committing check fraud because of this glitch in the Chase Bank system. So, yeah. Whether or not it's a felony depends on the amount. Okay, yeah, that would make sense. I have 2 minutes till rollover. I don't wanna hit anything. Let's let the rollover happen first. Oh no! I only have 1 day left to buy 1,800 collector's tokens. Let's see if that's worthwhile. If you're gonna do the crime, why not film it? Be stupid not to. Yep. How do you like Emperor Hulkling? One of the most uninteresting and unexciting releases in Marvel Snap in months. When was the last time we had a card release that was worse and less exciting than Emperor Hulkling? It's been a while. Hydra Bob? Honestly, I think Hydra Bob's more interesting than Emperor Hulkling. Hydra Bob is at least slot optimal in a few decks. God, how far back do I have to go? It's like really fucking far. Is it like War Machine? I don't know. At least War Machine had interesting decks to build. Hey, I don't think Emperor Hulkling in his current state is slot optimal in a single Marvel Snap deck. I mean, Speed's pretty uninteresting and uninspiring, but at least he's a good card. He's kind of boring. It's just like a good 3 energy card. This one's boring and also not good. Speed's at least got decks that want him. I can't believe Fastos hasn't gotten a point or two yet. I'm gonna ask about that. Yeah, I really feel like he could be a 3-5. Agreed. 2-2. 2-2 would be pushed, I think. 2-2. 2-2 would be really good. For sure, but I don't know if that's too good. Yeah, I like Fastos as a design too. Completely agree. Art. What's a 700 gold variant? Sweet. Definitely catching a harpoon on that one, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Remember, there's still a 10% discount for buying things on the web shop today. Right, it's 2 o'clock. We've been live for almost 5 hours. I think I'm gonna take it easy and call it a stream today. We'll probably be running long the rest of the week because Twitch drops are going on. But we burned a bunch of infinite tickets. We won another border. I think I'm Justina Dura Avatar Infinite Border complete, right? Oh, I don't have one on Loki because it was a what's it called? Oh, I need these two. How did I not have these favorited? All right, we'll have to do those next time, huh? Those are the only ones I'm missing. And Loki. I might have to do Loki here too at some point. Yeah, we'll prioritize these to start next time. Forgot to favorite them and they were out of sight, out of mind. All right, I'm off. Let's find someone to raid. I'll be live for a full day tomorrow for the new season, and Drop's coming back.